Surprised that weren't a cut corner, that. First place is just going to walk away with this if they're in. Well, that was shit. That were a nice exit on there. I've got at least another half a second on my time. Oh, I messed that section up something rotten. Got a lot of runoff there. I can go through there a lot quicker than what I thought I could. I think there's more time to be had on that last corner as well if I can get it right. But I'm happy with that time. 2 seconds off at best lap. You know what I mean? So I'm happy with that. We'll call it Grand Prick. Oh. We're back. I was just having a look for something. I was in the old Tinterweb just having a look at something. I'm not going to bother emptying tank for the qualifying. I'm just going to race with whatever's in tank. I don't really notice a difference putting less fuel in. I tell the difference when tank's full, because the car acts really weird when the tank is full. But other than that, I don't really tell a difference. And I'm happy that I finally figured out how to launch this car now. Using a launch clutch. I had to watch a lot of tutorials on how to work that. It still doesn't launch the best way. However, it launches better than what I could ever do it at beforehand. I used to drop like 4 or 5 places off the line. And now I only drop 1, if not 2, off the line. So it's a lot better than what I were at it. It looks like we've got 20 people in, so it looks like we might actually have a full lobby. Yo, Dan, how we going? How we doing, brother? Long time no see. How's life been? Got anything nice for Christmas or? Are we just chilling? Too bad then. Going out anywhere nice for Christmas? Are you just doing your own thing? I'm just going out for a meal with my nan and my mum at a pub up near ours. Supposedly it's not very good, but nice. Go and eat her out at house and home. Oh yeah, I got a full sim rig now, as you can probably tell. Oh fuck. Are you looking forward to coming up and seeing your mother then, or? You come up quite often to see her. I can't because I'm at my feet. I can't feel my feet. So, only reason I can do it on this is because of A-frame, what the wheel sits on. I rub my legs up and down side of the inside, and that's how I can tell where the pedals are roughly. But yeah, legally I can drive real life, but not with touching not being able to feel my feet. I don't trust myself doing it. Rather just stick to video game. Yeah, it is that, but at the end, it's not cheap. Plus, it's not like I fucking go out anywhere nowadays anyway. If I do go anywhere, it's just at Medwall, if that. Bus stops on doorstep, so it's kind of one of them. I have I sent off for my provisional license like 4 months back to see if they'll allow me to have a provisional. Because if they do allow me to have a provisional, I'm probably gonna get like a 125, go to 125. Well, there's no foot controls, but I'm waiting to hear back, see if I can have the provisional. Because we've been diabetic, what they do is they send a letter to the hospital, sorry, to doctors, just to see if I am medically fit to drive, and then they send one back, then doctor sends it back, and then they send one to the opticians I go to, the eye clinic at at hospital, to see if my eyes are good. Then they send it back, so it takes a long process. I think last time I had my provisional, it took nearly 6 months for me to get it because of it, but I'll be getting a brand new one. If I do get my provisional back and I can have one, I'm just gonna get a brand new one and let garage look after it where I buy it from. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna fuck around getting a second-hand one. I'm just gonna get a brand new 4-stroke 125 and let the garage do all maintenance and everything on it. I'm not fucking around with that this time round. Because it's like the first scooter I had. I kind of wish I never got rid of that, even though it was fucked. But the engine was sound. But when it blew up and I had him to rebuild, it never run right after that ever again. Even after Adam rebuilt it, it never run right after that. So if I can have one, I'm just gonna get a brand new one and just let the garage look after it where I buy it from. But it will only ever get used for regular, I don't know what the fuck you call it, regulation use or whatever the fuck it is. I can't speak at the moment. And just for fucking around on, but yeah, I'm not gonna mess around with the scooter itself this time round if I do get one. But yeah, I think the meal is at 1 o'clock. The meal we're going for is at 1 o'clock. So we should be back around. That's it. Because like especially with work, do you know what I mean? It's just not worth it. But yeah, we should be back from meal around 3 o'clock, 3 o'clock tomorrow. So if you're still up around that time, pop over if you want. I would say I'll stick tea on, but I ain't got no tea because I don't sup that shit. I'll let you have a go. If you do come up, I'll let you have a go at Simrig. Let me know how realistic it is. But I've got it's the one I've got. It's direct drive. It's not like belt and gear driven like what we used to have back in the day. It's proper direct drive, and it's got actual proper pedals in as well. But the brake pedal is very stiff. That's just so I can feel it. But I should be back home around 2:30, 3 o'clock tomorrow. Should be. So if you're still up around that time, feel free to pop round if you want. I'll just be getting drunk when I get back. But yeah, I've set up a two-stage clutch on this for setting off. I don't know, it works. It doesn't work how I want it to work, but it works. I get a better launch, but we'll find out. But I don't have a clutch pedal. I've only got an accelerator and a brake pedal, so I can rest my feet on it all the time, and I'm not like, which fucking pedal is that, sort of thing. You know what I mean? I don't. You have to 2-foot it because I've got them set quite far apart as well. But supposedly, like, this is iRacing, this game, and so from what I've heard, apparently it is the most realist or simulation game you can get when it comes to driving. I don't know how true that is, but supposedly it's the best you can get when it comes to realism. But I don't know how true that is. I've got a sequential shifter and all. I put way too much money into it. You can actually like blow up your engine from overheating it and everything like that. You can't pop your tires, but you can lose wheels and body parts and but it's I don't think the force feedback will be as strong as real cars. I've only got 5 Nm of force feedback, but it is a lot stronger than the ones what you used to have. Like a lot stronger, and it is really smooth as well. But supposedly it makes it feel more realistic, but I couldn't fucking tell you because I don't drive real life, do I? It feels nice to me, that's all I can say. Oh yeah, I can't get it to start right. Because if you just rev bomb it, it'll just wheel spin like hell. So I've set up a button to clutch slip it. So it does get some clutch slip to stop it from wheel spinning. Yeah, I work at home. Still working. I work at home now. So pretty much roll out of bed, log into work. It saves me so much money with travel, because I have to get bus and tram to get to site, and that's what, 100 quid a month plus time as well. So it's like I probably save 3 hours a day, 100 quid a month. Do you know what I mean? And I save a lot on food as well, because I can just eat at home. I don't have to take packed lunch and stuff like that. Do you know what I mean? Well, it's only minimum wage, but it pays the bills and it allows me to buy some toys. Do you know what I mean? So I can't complain at that. He was still at the oh, I forgot what you call it now. Doing the driving. That's a person what fucking spun in front of me and he just wrecked someone. But yeah, what I like about this game as well is it's skill matchmaking. So it puts people around the same sort of skill level as what I am through the ranking systems. So you're never racing people what are like absolutely unbeatable. You're always roughly around people of your skill level. Unlike Forza Motorsport, where you just get dumped in lobby and you can either be the best person in that lobby or you can be the worst person in that lobby. you know what I mean? Oh, what I was saying is, it's what I like about this game. It's not like Forza Motorsport, where it's like in Forza, you get dumped in a lobby with anyone, what could be like 10 times better than you, or you could be the best person in lobby. On this game, it puts people at the same sort of skill level what you are, so you're constantly around people at your sort of level, which for me is very fucking shit. But because of that, I'm always racing against someone. I'm never on my own unless I make a stupid mistake. Well, this car I'm in, it's the Hyundai Elantra touring car. The same car as that person in front is in the red car. I was driving all over the place. Right, they didn't light up voice chat for that. Is your brother coming up for Christmas tomorrow as well? I think last time I heard from him, or saw anything about him, he's down Wales, is he? Doing something over there. But yeah, that graph on the left underneath the mini-map, that is the pedals input. I've got that on screen so I can see if I'm resting on the brake or not. But yeah, I've got that on screen so I can see if I'm actually resting on the brake or not. But not being able to feel my foot. Fucking braked early there, my guy. Nearly rear-ended you. Oil starting to cook. I think it's around 130 when it starts getting trouble with oil. I think water temp's around 140. That were a bit of a dive bomb, that. I braked too late. Oh fuck. And you actually get slipstream in this game as well, which is really weird when you're not used to getting slipstream. I think the distance for it is 1 second. After 1 second, you no longer get it. If I... balls that corner up. Have you tried Black Ops 7? I've not even bothered trying that. I got put off after Black Ops 6. Still jump on Cold War for zombies on that though. I do love zombies on Cold War. Yeah, I got put off in it. Black Ops 6 put me off because of all the bosses. I don't know if Black Ops 7 is the same, but on Black Ops 6, you got like 30-40 bosses every round. Once you get above us, I think you're like round 30, something like that. You got fucking ridiculous amount of bosses every round. I don't know if you remember Origins, like Black Ops 2 Origins. Yeah, I saw something about that. It's like, it does look decent. Like the zombies itself, it does look decent. But if it's still got ridiculous amount of bosses in, I'm not going to bother with it, which I think it does have. Oh yeah, if you remember like Origins on Black Ops 2, there were a boss swap coming every 3 to 4 rounds called the Panzer. I don't know if you remember. And it was right a fucking pain in arse to kill. On Black Ops 6, you got like up to 100 of them spawning every single round. Once you get to higher rounds. Oh, it was a fucking pain. But one thing I have heard about Black Ops 7 is a lot of people wasn't happy about the campaign. Last time I did a campaign on a Call of Duty, it was the original Modern Warfare 2 back on Xbox 360. That was last time I did a campaign on Call of Duty. Yeah, I've heard a lot of horror stories about the campaign. But is it on Game Pass? Xbox Game Pass? If it's on Game Pass and I can get it for like £1 for 30 days for first time, then I might pay £1 just for Game Pass and see what the game's like. That's not bad then. Having a nice little battle with this person. I just can't seem to get past him. Oh. Oh, so if you're wanting to know why stream looks fucking weird, it's because I've got an ultra wide monitor. I bought a 40-inch ultra wide monitor, and it's a lot bigger than what I thought it were. I didn't think it were going to be that big, because beforehand I had a 27-inch monitor, and I'm like, it'll only be a little bit bigger than that. Fuck me, boy was I wrong. Fucking huge. No, it's just 40, but yeah, it's like, I weren't thinking, if I'm being honest with you, because it's like, on the pictures it didn't look that big, and I'm like, it's only 40 inch, it'll be right. It takes up my entire desk. But it does make gaming a lot more immersive, because you've got nothing else in your provisional. Yeah. Yeah, I'll look at it on my phone. Like I said, the good thing about it though is it makes the game, like especially driving games, feel a lot more immersive, because the only thing you've got in your sight is the monitor, because it's that fucking big. So it's like, it is huge, but in driving games like this, it does actually feel like you're sat in cockpit. Oh, it does to me anyway. Oh, he messed up. Oh. Got him. I think he's going to get me back. That's fucking massive. We've got a 50-inch living room, and that's fucking big. Well, to be fair, if I could fit a 60-inch in my bedroom, I would. I don't know if he's going to understand what I'm saying with sorry, because he's German, but I think he's German. Looking at that flag. But yeah, on bottom left, that leaderboard down there, that's the relative. So that's who's directly in front of you and who's directly behind you. That on the top left is the actual leaderboard, the standings in lobby as it is. Nice. That's an amazing price, that. I did see a few 50 inches on Black Friday this year for £300. And I was tempted to get it because The TV we've got in the living room is from like 2015. Oh yeah, it's the one in the living room's from like 2015. So it is good to watch it, but it's not perfect. You know what I mean? You can tell on films that it's an old TV. So we're looking at a 50-inch on Black Friday, but there weren't any what, you know, bit my fancy, or whatever the fuck you want to call it. But what I did do when we got that TV in the living room, because the old one broke, so we put the old one in the box what it come in, and we put it on front, and I filled the box full of rubbish, and I taped the box up so it looked like it's been left on front by Amazon, and it was gone within 20 minutes. Oh, I want one of them really bad. Is it what? Is it one of them with the electric motor on rear, or is it on the hub on front, where pedals are? That I really want one of them. I really fucking want one of them. Nice. Is that I've been looking on rear. Nice. That we're looking at kits to convert the one that I've got. So I've got a GT bike. It cost me 600 quid at the time, and I've probably only used it a handful of times. It's still like brand new. So we're looking for a conversion kit for that. But I don't know if I'm smart enough to do the conversion kit. With all the wiring for the electrics. That's the only thing what's held me off from getting a kit for it. I don't know how legal the kits are, because on the kits it basically turns it into a scooter where you just twist it and go. It's not pedal assisted, it's just twist and go. So I don't know how legal that is. But like that, as I think that I probably will. Oh yeah, because I think I'm probably gonna wait until I hear back, see if I can get a provisional license or not. But I think if I can't, that's when I will look at going all in with the conversion kit instead. But yeah, the kit I've been looking at, it's £900, and it's I think it's a 3,000 watt motor, 3,000 watt hub motor, and supposedly it can do 45. Supposedly it can do 45 mile an hour. Oh yeah, it's supposedly it does like 45, but with my fat ass on it, it'll probably do 20. But the only thing I really want it for, at the electric conversion, is for getting up them two big hills. Because no matter where it is, it's like if I want to go anywhere on push bike, even if we like go out for a ride like what we used to do when we were kids, no matter which way you go, I've got a big ass fucking hill what I need to come up to get back. You know what I mean? So that is the only reason I want the electric side. Just to help me get up a big ass fucking hill on way back. You know what I mean? Because everywhere else it's downhill and flat. I mean, it's downhill and then it's flat everywhere. But coming back, it's a fucking massive uphill. So it's just like, that's one of the reasons why I want it. Well, lost safety rating, but gained I rating. But yeah, on this, that is your skill level, and that is how safe you are. And you get put in with people roughly around them sort of targets. But what time are we on? I think we might have the Formula Car open. When's the Nürburgring opens up? 3:15. That opens up in an hour. Oh, opens up in 40 minutes. Is there anything we can do for 40 minutes? So I want to do this. Oh. Look. Oh. On Facebook Messenger or WhatsApp. If it's on Facebook, I'm gonna have to load it up through computer. Facebook. Let's have a look. There we go. Oh, that's nice, that. That's really nice, that, Dan. That is really nice. You only got that for 525 quid? That's a fucking steal, that. That is a right steal, that, at that price. Trying to look for something to do in the meantime. On TikTok at the moment. If it is on TikTok, that I might have to have a look at that then. But that is a fucking steal for that price. That is an absolute steal. I don't have Xbox Live, do I? Oh. I've still got. Have you got Black Ops? I've got Black Ops 6. I've got Black Ops 6 and Cold War. Oh. Well, if you want a new PB on Black Ops 6 on the first zombies map, if you want a new PB on that, I can get you to around 200 in 4 or 5 hours. I have to download it though. But it shouldn't take me long to download it because I've got a gigabyte internet. Yeah, I upgraded internet to a gigabyte. We're working at home. So, so I don't have any issues. I were thinking about getting the business internet because that's got a SIM card in it. So if internet does go down, then you can still connect through the SIM. I were tempted to get that. Oh, that's it. I mean, it's like with me, it's very, very rare I go out now because of my feet, if I'm being truthful. Like, it's very rare I go out now. Because, it's called neuropathy, I've got. And basically what it is the nerve endings die, so your brain can no longer feel them. Because of that, your brain pumps up the sensitivity until it can feel something. So it absolutely pumps up the sensitivity. Let me know when you're back. Adverts are fucking annoying on Twitch. Oh, you're back. But yeah, basically what neuropathy does is the nerve endings die on your your hands and your feet. At the moment, it's feet with me, but like the nerve endings die, so your brain like absolutely cranks up the sensitivity till your brain gets something back from your feet, basically. So it dials it up to 11 till it feels something. So because of that, all it is pure pain, like pure fucking pain. That's all I can feel. And some days are better than the others. And when they flare up, I can barely fucking walk. They're that bad with pain. But when it's like today, where it's normal, I said normal. Normal day, it just feels like someone's kicking you in the nuts every second. That's the best way to describe it. But when it's a bad day, it feels like someone's cut your nuts off. But it is what it is. Not really. Yeah, it is. On a good day, it's manageable, but on a bad day, it isn't. But I abused painkillers for the longest time to fucking make it copable. And that nearly fucking killed my liver and my kidneys. So they've put me on, it's called amitriptyline now. Which nulls it's not a painkiller, but it like nulls your sensation is the best way to put it. So that does help a lot, but it's still not pleasant. But it's my own fault for not looking after my diabetes when I was younger. Do you know what I mean? You know how fucking bad I were with my diabetes when I was younger. And that's where it's all come from. So it's my own fault, but it is what it is. But yeah, like with his sim rig, he's got slidable. He's got like a proper bucket seat on it, and you can on rails. You can fucking slide forward and back on and everything. I spent some fucking stupid money on it. I think the wheel cost 400. The pedals were 300, and I think the sim rig were 250. So yeah. It kind of hurt my bank account a lot, but I don't regret buying it. You're gonna get a lot of people swearing in this, cursing and swearing. Probably looking just short of $1,000, roughly. But what is really fucking expensive is this game. This game is fucking expensive. Because it's a subscription-based game. So it's about 100 quid every 12 months. You can get it on discounts, like down to 80 quid and 70 quid if you buy it in sales. However, you only get a limited amount of cars and tracks. Then if you want to add additional cars and tracks, each track and each car costs 15 quid. Well, it's $15. It works out to about £12 for every car and track. And I've got over 40% of the content. So between the game and my rig, I probably spent like $2,000. I don't regret spending that money because it allows me to experience something I can't in real life. Do you know what I mean? So I don't really regret it. Even though that money could have gone to a lot of other things, like a deposit for one. But I don't regret it. But yeah, there's always a lot of people raging in this game mode on NASCAR. There's always someone absolutely fucking raging. because I get fucking wrecked out and spun. Second place at the moment. Third place. Oh yeah, the other thing with this game as well is you've got to have your real name as the username. That's why you see people with like 2s and 3s at the end, because it's either they're the third person with the same name, or it's their alt account, or they're on a second account or something like that. It, it's it is definitely worth it. It is definitely worth it if you can spend a lot of time on it. But if you're not going to spend a lot of time on it, because like you said, with your work, it's not really worth it. Because like the sim rig, like if you're wanting to get the same as what I've got, it's £1,000. Just short of £1,000. Do you know what I mean? So, and with you being on console, you will be able to get the same wheel as what I've got, because this also works on console. However, it's very limited to what you can get for console. On PC, you can get whatever the fuck you want. You know what I mean? But you can get the similar setup to what I've got, and it will work on console. Even though there would be better options out there for you. Whereas like with a PC, I would tell you to get a gaming PC, but again, it's not really worth it in your position because of work. Do you know what I mean? You can actually blow your engine up from doing this as well. I've not yet done it, but no.
About to go green, stay
With
focused.
these cars as well, if you go full throttle, as soon as it goes green, it will do a 360 because it's got that much power.
The pace car is off, be ready. Catch up, 7, green flag, green flag.
Surprised them in front didn't get a black flag for that.
Stay low. Stay low. Keep low. Clear outside if you want it. The next car's the leader. Inside. Still inside. Clear inside. Okay, you are the leader.
These, if everyone bump drafts, you can get over 200 mile an hour in these cars, but you need people to actually bump draft you properly. Because you not only do you get front to back draft, you also get side by side slipstream as well. So if we were too wide, front and back, we'd be going over 200 mile an hour.
Car outside. Keep low. Outside, clear.
That he regrets trying to overtake. How many places he dropped back? Holy Jesus.
Outside. Stay low.
He might actually get it.
Outside,
He
clear.
actually got it.
Just set your fastest lap of the session. The next car's the leader. The car in P5. Just set the fastest lap. 51.931. Wrecking on the back stretch.
But yeah, on cars like this, the force feedback is like wrecking your fucking arm. It's that strong. I should really dial it down. If you've got YouTube Premium, Dan, or you've got ad blocker, I am live on YouTube as well, and then you won't get no adverts.
Just set your fastest lap of the session. The car in P6 just set the fastest lap. 51.801.
I need him behind to push me, so then I can push leader and get in a fucking big line. But it looks like him behind don't want to fucking push.
New fastest lap for you.
That's the only issue with NASCAR on this game.
The car in P4 just set the fastest lap. 51.234.
A lot of people don't like to work together. They want to do it solo and want to be the one what wins. So they just fucking push. They just want to overtake everyone and get in front by lap 1. When realistically, you don't want to be fighting for a place until you get last 2 place. If you watch YouTube a lot on your phone, get internet browser called Brave, B-R-A-V-E. Then load up YouTube on that, log into YouTube, and then on the settings tab inside of the internet browser, there'll be an option where it says add YouTube to home screen or add to home screen. Add to home screen sort of thing. Then click that. Then it'll put an app on your phone on your main screen what says YouTube, but it's actual Brave browser. And then you get 0 adverts on YouTube. Then as soon as you press that, it'll automatically load you into YouTube, and then you get 0 adverts. And it also works the same as YouTube Premium, but it'll still play music and videos when you close the app or when you close the browser. That's what I do for YouTube on my phone. You can watch all shorts and everything still through the browser. You can still watch all YouTube shorts and everything, but you get absolutely 0 ads, and it's fucking beautiful. If you do hop over tomorrow, I'll show you how to do it. But yeah, you get 0 adverts then on YouTube. So I use that Brave browser on my computer as well to get 0 adverts on anything. Because when you normally get like ad block as a browser extension, YouTube and a lot of sites that detect that, so they block it, so you can't access it until you turn it off. Whereas with Brave browser, the ad block is automatically built in to the browser itself, so nowhere detects that you've got an ad block. It just you know what I mean, it doesn't detect that you've got an ad block, so you can still use it on like YouTube and everything like that. And if you've got a tablet, you can also do it on your tablet as well. Five laps left. I'm surprised him behind. Oh, it is. It's definitely worth a look. I've got it on my phone and my tablet because I like to watch YouTube at night when I get into bed on tablet. So it saves you like 18 quid a month. Like, don't get me wrong, I used to have YouTube Premium back when it was like, I think it was like $9.99 a month or something stupid. And then you just kept putting price up, and I think it's something like £18 now, isn't it? Or something stupid. And it's just like, it's just not worth it anymore. Just use fucking ad block. The only thing I pay for, what removes ads, is yeah, it's just stupidly fucking expensive. But the only thing I pay for, what removes ads, it's called Twitch Turbo. It's basically the same but for Twitch. But the only reason I pay it for Twitch is because I do watch Twitch a lot. And ad blocks don't work on Twitch. So that's the only reason I pay it for Twitch. But on sites like YouTube and stuff like that, if ad blocks works, I'm not fucking paying for it. You know what I mean? 18 quid. That's a fucking Chinese takeaway. You know what I mean? A Chinese takeaway or a pizza takeaway. You know what I mean? But because of that Brave app, that's why I don't have Spotify. Spotify Premium as well, because
what was the point, that dumb sack of
it also
shit?
because with Brave it also works in the background, so you can still listen to music on it through YouTube. We closed down on Brave. So I've created an absolute massive playlist with over like 300 songs on. And I just, whenever I go out, I just load it up through that. Yeah, the race I'm doing after this on Nürburgring in the Formula car, it doesn't have traction control or ABS. So you're probably going to see me wreck myself and lose a wheel.
You can make a move, car 4.
I'm not going to go for a win. I'm just going to try and push this person to the win. I'm only going to attempt to win if he spins out. If he doesn't spin out, I'm not going to bother going for one. I know someone said something to me. They said car 4 and that's me. that was kind of his fault for fucking dropping down the way he did. But it is what it is. But yeah, on the where's my phone? On the YouTube app, on that Brave browser, when you load it up, I used to prefer having it off, but with not being able to feel my feet, I prefer having it on as a as a safety feature. The only thing I don't like, the other thing I don't like about this car as well, it looks like a Formula car, but it doesn't have the same downforce as a Formula car. Oh yeah, with this car, Dan, it looks like a Formula car, but it doesn't drive like a Formula car. Like, it doesn't have the same, it's like got a lot less downforce than what a standard Formula car has. So it looks and feels like you can take these corners at stupid speed, but reality is you can't. And the other thing I don't like about this car and all is that stupid ass aerial. It's got bang in front of your face. Oh man, that's annoying. But yeah, with traction control and all that shit, I used to prefer having it off all the time. I remember me on Forza when we did racing. I used to prefer having it off, but with the seat at the moment, if I can have it on, I'd rather have it on. just as a fucking safety precaution. But if you can have it off, you are so much quicker in this game with it off. Because you can put down the power a lot earlier. And you can brake a lot later as well without ABS. You can brake later and harder. Same with power, you can get on power a lot earlier and harder without it on. The only thing I struggle doing on this track with Formula cars is the carousel. The carousel is just straight up death for me. On the first carousel, I've got to remind myself to slow down to 60 miles an hour. On the second carousel, I think it's 70 miles an hour. It doesn't feel like I'm doing 140 in this. Let's see if I kill myself. Yeah. But I used to love racing with it off. You used to hate it on Forza. Remember when we used to go around on Forza Motorsport 3 and 4? Oh, we used to do like fucking any car challenge, right? Fujimi or whatever it were. And I used to love having it off. But now it's a fucking, I prefer having it on now. We've kind of gone up a direction. You used to hate having it off, and now you love having it off, and I used to love having it off, and now I hate it. That's it. Do you still do the mechanic inside of it, or are you just straight up driving instructing out? Or does it depend on workload for the day kind of thing? And the other thing as well, with direct drive, if I go straight into a wall at full power, if I'm still holding onto the wheel, potentially it could break my hand or my wrist, the wheel, because it's that strong. So whenever I go into a wall, I take my thumbs out to inside and just hold on to outside. So if the wheel wants to slip through the hands, it can, without ripping my thumbs off. That's alright then. Well, to be fair, you're a seasoned vet there now, aren't you? You've done it for 10 years now, is it? Or is it just under 10 years now? I know it's getting up to that mark. A little bit veteran there. It's only 5 years. Thought it was longer than that. Car's a little bit fucked. Well, that's the other thing I like about this game and all, is the realistic damage what you get. And it's crabbing. But yeah, it's the physics in this with crashing and stuff like that, it's so fucking good. But yeah, if I'm being honest with you, if it wasn't for this game, I'd be fucking absolutely fucking killing myself wanting to drive IRL. This game takes away that itch. And it's got proper physics with tyres as well, where you need to heat up your tyres till you get proper grip and tyre wear and everything like that. From what I've heard, is it's the best simulation game out there. When it comes to, it's as close to realistic as you can get, apparently. But I don't know the truth behind that, but supposedly it's the closest to the real things what you can get. Well, you can let me know that tomorrow if you come up. That's if you're getting sim rig, we are tall you are anyway. You're fucking, I think I'm 5'11" and you're something like 6'3" or something stupid, aren't you? You should be able to get in because it, like I say, the seat slides all the way back. So you should be able to get in with your height. The wheel might be in an awkward position though if you do have to move your seat fully back, but yeah. I think the only thing what might be an issue for you is the wheel. Because obviously the further you move the seat back, the further away the wheel gets. And you can't pull it forward on rig I've got. I think that might be an issue for you, but yeah, even wheel detaches like that. Got quick release on wheel and everything. But I like that because it allows you to put any rim on you want. If you don't like the rim it comes with, you can take the quick release off and put it on any wheel you want, any real life wheel you want. Obviously you won't have all the buttons, but the only issue you might have then, if you sit pretty close, the only thing I'm thinking about is like if you sit too close with the height of you, I think your knees will hit the A-frame what the wheel sits on, because the frame, it's like an A-frame like that what the wheel sits on. So you might hit your knees underneath it, but Do you still have to pull cars around when you go all over country? Do you still have to pull cars around with you? But one thing is like I'd really love to do was like, you know, with Nürburgring, they've got what they call taxi services. But basically, you can pay to sit outside of a professional driver that goes around Nürburgring, and I'd like to do that at some point in my lifetime. Nice. When you get your HGV license, are you just gonna go to that? No, I'm guessing HGV drivers probably better pay. I'm guessing. Well, that's what your dad does, isn't it? HGV driver. I mean, we can always plan a date and do it. Split fuel costs 50-50 kind of thing. I need to get a passport to do that though. I remember us talking about it years ago. Years and years and years ago with fucking Jake, weren't it? Doing it one day. You still speak with him? I think what is that what we could do? Like if we are if we do it, we could get some sort of shitbox car. Something what's cheap enough that we don't mind if we wreck it, but good enough to make it there and back, sort of thing. Do you know what I mean? And if it dies, and catch a plane back, kind of thing. Let's get like a shit box. What's good enough to get there? That's something that'll make it there and back, but cheap enough to where it doesn't matter if it dies. And just slap some decent tires on it. You know what I mean? Got to hold the launch. See, he's got a two-stage clutch set up on this. What I've got set up. So you hold both the clutches, then you let go of one, and it goes to the second stage, which is 40%. Then once you get going, you let go at main clutch. It stops your wheel spinning. Yeah. To be fair, focus would be good. Because that old we're at 1.6 or 1.8, what you had? That thing flew. If you can get a decent diesel, the remap the shit out of it. You know what I mean? Slap some decent tyres on in something like that. I don't think you'll get a Mondo ST cheap. That's it, 1.8 TDCi. Because that thing flew. I get that. Put an eBay splitter and wing on it. Slap some half decent tyres on it. You know what I mean? Got 2 minutes till the race starts. I'm going to quickly go run to the toilet because I'm going to piss myself if I don't. Well, that's it. I mean, if you can get parts from work for it, then that'll be sound. But if not, just everyone puts 2. You know what I mean? Everyone puts 2, whoever's going. I'm happy to put 2. But split cost 50-50. Get to be a passenger princess again. Anyway, I'll be back in a second. Nipping for a piss. Are you still living in the same place you were at before, years ago? Or have you moved on from there now? Pull my kegs up. Ugh. Still there. I don't know if it's quicker doing that or quicker just going. Yeah, it's quicker doing the clutch start, 2-stage clutch start. I've just got to remember to let off on both the carousels so I don't fucking die. Oh fuck, oh fuck. Why the fuck did I attempt to brake there? But yeah, they've got all different types of Formula cars on this. But this one I hate the most. Because it looks like a Formula car. But it doesn't sound like a Formula car. And it doesn't drive like a Formula car. But it doesn't have the same downforce as a standard Formula one should have. So you think you can take the corners a lot quicker than what you actually can.
Car on your left. Clear.
You also get visor tear-offs as well. Shouldn't have let off that. Tyres starting to feel a lot better now. Got a little bit of heat into them. You always know when tyres are up to temp on these because you no longer get understeer.
There's an incident behind.
Oh, we all lock up there.
You got about 5 laps of fuel left.
Ooh! What the fuck just happened there? Oh, remember to slow down there.
Car on your left, clear on the left. You've got wheel damage.
Welcome back. You saw me got
Damage. Let's
absolutely
get that
fucking
fixed.
wrecked.
Your front wing is gone. Probably lost major downforce. Watch for understeer. We've got damage on the back end.
I don't know if we get a fast repair on this or not. We don't. Oh yeah, I got fucking absolutely wrecked. See how long repairs if are stupidly long.
2 laps to go.
There's no point in fucking waiting and carrying on.
You're in the top 10. Pit box in. 10. 5. 3.
At least I didn't get wrecked
2,
under my own.
1.
That was someone else's
here.
fault. How long's the repair gonna be?
We can repair most of the damage.
13
You'll
minutes?
have
Yeah,
minor
no.
wheel damage.
That's a racing incident. He clipped a curb and went off and I should have gone on inside. I didn't know where we were going. Oh well. I want to know what happened with what you call it. See what happened with this person. To be fair, yeah, you can look at everyone. How the replay works on this is it's constantly recording it to your hard drive. So when you back out, you can choose to save it or not, but you can view everyone. And you can view every incident, what's happened. But I don't normally report text chat. But saying that shit isn't worth it. Because like the fact he said it wrong, and then he corrected himself. Like if he didn't correct himself, all I did is fucking left it. But because he corrected himself, that's why I'm reporting it. Well, let's go find something else to do. A little bit pissed off without wrecking myself, but yeah, on this, like this is your safety license. So if you don't have that safety license, you can't do that class of racing, which I really do like. That's GT4, Porsche Cup, mostly clouded. Yeah, let's do that. This is the new Porsche they've added to the game, and it is really fucking good. But yeah, it's like on these like that, the class B, class A, and all the class, that is your safety class. So that controls what races you can do. Then that little number at the side, that's called I rating. It's basically your driver skill, and that determines what lobby what split you will go into that race. So it's like on this one I'm doing here, the Porsche Cup, there's over 368 people doing it. So there'll be like 12 different lobbies. So your driver skill determines which one of them lobbies you go into. And it'll be the same with other people. You're always racing around other people at the same sort of skill set to what you are. So the more you get and the better you get, the higher the lobby you'll go into, if that makes sense. Then your safety rating, that goes on like how many off tracks you get and how many times you wreck people and stuff like that. But I bet with that electric bike you've got though, Dan, I bet you use that a lot on track days. Bet that's perfect for track days, to be fair. Or getting to point A to point B and stuff like that. Yeah. It's what I like about this game. Oh yeah, that's what I like about this game. It is quite in depth with everything, and you're always around people at your level. Do you know what I mean? So the only time you'll ever get into a lobby with someone that's fucking amazing is when there's not enough people to have more than one split. Like at the moment, there's 420 drivers signed up. There's going to be multiple different lobbies.
Car stopped ahead.
Wreck a lot later, like. Oh fuck. But tyres are still cold. It's like with windscreen wipers and headlights and flashing lights. You can set all that to automatic, but I've got them all on buttons just to make it feel a little bit more realistic. Do you know what I mean?
You got a slow car on the left.
He nearly got T-boned.
They say you cut the course. You'll have to slow down and give up the time gain.
And like I said, with tyres, you can tell a big difference between cold and warm tyres. And you can also overheat your tyres as well, which I do quite a lot. Oh, that app's closed down on it. I'll open it back up in a minute.
They say you cut the course. You'll have to slow down.
I didn't cut the course. I took a shortcut what's not built yet. Why is this not working no more? It's for having all information on your screen. It's like a third-party app, and that's what gets all the stuff on your screen. There we go, all that stuff. Because this isn't built in. That ain't built into the game. You need to get like third-party apps if you want all that stuff. Like the speedo and everything what I've got on. That is through third-party apps. I've got the speedo up. I've got the speedo up because that helps me with my fucking gitty ass eyes I've got. Then them little black boxes at the side of the speedo, they tell you if there's a car at the side of you. So if there's a car at the left side, then that left box will light up and say I'm at right side and stuff like that. But that tyre walk, that with tyres on there, that doesn't update until you go into the pits. So kind of ignore that until I go into the pits. Oh yeah, that's oh fuck. Or you can do that flat out. Nice to know. Need to put my lights on in a minute because it's fucking got dark out. But yeah, when I go to pits now, that updates. It tells you your tyre percentage and your tyre heat and stuff like that. Oh. But yeah, it is really in depth, this game. It's that in depth that a lot of people who play this game hate it when you call it a game. Like a lot of people in the community of this game, if you call it a video game, oh, they get mad. They get very mad. Not a video game, it's a simulation. Well, to me, it's a video game. Makes me laugh. Makes me laugh. Ugh. Yeah, one of the things I really want to get into again, but I can't because I don't drive, is flying remote control planes. Like, I really want to get back into that again, but because I don't fucking drive, it's nigh on impossible. My dad don't do it no more because he's got Parkinson's, so he don't do it anymore. I think he's still got all his stuff though. I think it's up at his mate's, all his gear. But yeah, he no longer does it because of that. So I've been looking into just getting a remote control car. So I did get a drone, a DJI drone. Well, I give that to my dad. He can you can still fly the drone, because if you can just like go at sticks and it will just hover there, and then you can just push a button and it'll fly back. So he does use that quite a lot. So I might get a second one and let him have that one. It's my dad's still got everything. He's still got absolutely everything, but I think it's up at his mate's, and he's all electric gear. I don't think the batteries will be any good though now, because you've got to store them at like 60% charge, and they slowly decharge over time. So I don't think the batteries will be any good now. But the thing is, it's like batteries are better. It's more expensive in the beginning, electric, but it's cheaper in the long run. A lot cheaper in the long run. Oh yeah, I remember you saying a while back with your dad getting back into it again. I still can't believe your fucking dad did that though. Years ago. Must have been 20 years ago now. When he bought that trainer plane off my dad for you to fly. And he ended up fucking lending it to someone else and they crashed it. Because didn't you buy that and all with your own money? That's it. Was that it? Nitro is cheaper in the short run. It's cheaper nitro because you don't have the big upfront cost of all the batteries. You know what I mean? It's just fuel and glow plugs. But in the long run, electric is cheaper because once you've bought it all, you don't need to buy it again. You know what I mean?
Green flag, green flag.
Yeah, I remember you saying you lost interest after that. Well, I would, to be fair, if that happened to me.
First time black.
I would lose interest after that as well. I always struggle with that dip. I can never do it right, no matter what car I'm in. Oh yeah, I'm thinking about getting another drone. Either getting another drone or getting another RC car. Getting another RC car again. I still regret selling that electric one I had in that. I really do regret selling that. I put a lot of money into that one. Do you still have all your nitro cars? Or have you got rid of them now? But do you remember them big like Baja ones with actual petrol motors in? Them massive Baja ones. What we always wanted to get. Someone had one of them on field across from our house. Cause I heard it, I fucking heard it, and I'm like, that's a fucking petrol RC car, that. And I went out and I've watched it go up and down field a few times. And it looked fucking really nice.
One more lap.
But yeah, I don't mind getting an electric one. I'm looking at going electric with it. But I'm trying to look for one what's similar to the small one I had. You know that one when we went up to Nationals and we fucking drove it down runway in front of a car. Do you remember that one? I'm looking for one what's just a little bit bigger than that. Just so it can go in my backpack. You know what I mean? Just so I can fucking take it wherever.
About one lap of fuel left.
Well, the trouble is nowadays you'll probably end up getting it nicked off you. That's one of the reasons why I don't want to get one and go on Concord with it, because it'll get fucking nicked on Concord. Because neighbour at the side of me, their son had one of them electric scooters and someone nicked it off on him. I think they held him at knife point on Concord and fucking robbed it from him. Yeah, that old Traxxas one. And or E-Revo, something like that. E-Revo Mini or something stupid. And then I bought, and you got one of them little ones and put a fucking strappy rocket to it. Oh, fun times. Shame it didn't work as good as what we thought it would and all that.
There's the flag. It's over.
Wow, that's a slow lap time. Where's the fuel on this? I want to add more fuel into this, but I can't figure out where the fuck it is on this car. Oh, there it is. I always add a little bit more. Because I don't think you can. Yeah, you can't. Not only that, rocket was too small as well. It lasted about a second or two, if that.
The estimated strength of field is 1,602.
I think I might run out of fuel on
Tight
this.
field today. Look for opportunities.
Says I've got 11.2 laps and I'm so still. See if I can quickly add some more.
Five cars left to grid.
There's going to be so much death on turn one. He always is on this track.
Let's go.
Green flag, green flag. Car on your left, you're on the right, 3 wide, go left. There's an incident ahead, still hold, go right, clear. Car on your left.
I wanted to go to the left, but he took it on
Stay on the
ins.
right.
That ain't fucking middle now.
Stay on the right. Clear. Car on your left. Clear. You got a slow car on the right.
Shouldn't have gone down to third
Go
there.
right. The next car's the leader. Right side. Clear on the right.
Every time you get an advert, something fucking happens.
There's an incident behind. Got 10 laps to go. You're in fifth.
Oh fuck, balls that corner up.
You got a slow car on the left. Car stop on the left. There's an incident behind.
Every time you get an advert, damn, a fucking accident happens. Soon as you put advert, someone ripped off the car in front of me. That's how I went to mid-pack to 5th place, because we're all the wrecks. I've not overtook anyone cleanly. It's all been from everyone wrecking everyone. But I'll take it. Need to brake earlier into that.
Nice and smooth. You're in 4th position.
But yeah, I'm not bothered about what position I finish in. I just want a good, clean race. That's all I care about. That's why when it looks like someone's going to dive bomb a corner, I just gear them. I think I'll do that in third. Oh, curb. I'm surprised I didn't get a slowdown for that. Way too early there. I did it way too late lap before, and that lap I did it way too early.
New fastest lap for you.
But yeah, with racing line on, I've got that used to having that on in Forza Motorsport, that I just fucking turn it on for sake of having it on that. You still on cigarettes? Don't know if you moved over to vapes that. I wish I could still afford cigarettes to be on them. I prefer cigarettes 100% of the time. But the fucking cost of them now, it's like fucking chop off an arm and a leg to get a packet. Even with packet of tobacco. You remember when a 50-gram pouch used to cost £5? Now a 50-gram pouch is what, 50 quid? I don't even think they sell 50-gram pouches anymore, do they, as well? Yeah, I got to the point where on a pack of 20 a day, and it just got too expensive.
The car in P2 just set the fastest lap. 19.242. That was your fastest lap of the session.
It's not cheap. Remember getting them from old John's in Chapel Town. £5 for a 50-gram packet.
Right side. Keep to the left. Clear on the right.
I'm gonna let him behind pass because he's quicker than what I am.
Car right. Clear.
I'll roading him up all the way through them sections. Try closing it down and reopening it. That should get rid of the delay. But yeah, I fucking hate adverts. Yeah. Good old days. We didn't realise how good we had it back then. We didn't realise how good we had it. Same with cigars. I mean, I used to fucking love a good cigar.
Slow
But that
down.
cost a
You got
fucking
penalty,
arm and a leg
cutting
now.
course.
Cost an arm and a leg
You're
for a
losing
cigar
on the car
now.
in front. The gap is 1.3 seconds.
I used to get quite a few for Christmas time. I used to get two. Have one at Christmas and have one at New Year. A nice fat cigar, but even they cost a fucking fortune now. I might nip down to local boss man's, see if he's got any cheap ones on. I'm getting very, very drunk tonight. I've got a bottle of gin, a bottle of lemon gin. I fucking love lemon gin. And I've got a bottle of, is it Dead Man's Chest rum? Dead Man's Chest rum. So I'm going to be getting very drunk tonight.
The leader is running 19.242.
That's the one.
The car in P2 just set the fastest lap. 18.468. You got 5 laps to go. We are where we expected to be.
I only really drink alcohol nowadays. On my birthday, Christmas and New Year. So, I have a fucking blowout every year.
They say you cut the course. You'll have to slow down and give up the time game. Car on your left. Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
Yeah, stayed to right there to let him pass behind, not left. But I think it would have been better going to left and letting him pass because of the exit on that corner. But yeah, with this game, you've actually got proper stewards. You know, like what you've got IRL in real life, sorry. You've got proper stewards on this, so if anything happens, you can report it to them. And if they agree with you, they'll punish the other person. Nice. Our work normally has one every year, but I never go to it. Last time I went on site, put it this way, the last time I went on site must be 2020, 5 years ago.
Is now leading.
And all the people who I used to know no longer works there, same with managers and everything like that. I think there's one person who I used to know but still works there. And I think it was last year it were. I got him on a call and they were like, "Wait, you're still working here?" I'm like, "Yeah, mate." "No, I've not seen you in 5 years. I thought you quit." I'm like, "Yeah, not been on site for 5 years." Last time everyone saw me on site, I was skinny and I didn't have bone fluff on my chin. I'm like twice the size of what I used to be with fucking bone fluff on my chin. So it's like, I don't think anyone would recognise me now if I went back. I used to weigh like 80 kilogram wet through. I think you're like 75 kilograms actually. I think I'm like 75 kilograms wet through. And I'm 120 kilograms now. I've got more tyres than the fucking Michelin man. And I think I've just upgraded to a double D cup as well. But that's just because I can't do any exercise because of my feet. But it's like I've started going on walks recently. But the issue is if my feet flares up when I'm out and about, I'm kind of fucking stuck wherever I am until they calm down. So that's the issue with it. So I really want a treadmill. But to get a treadmill to support my weight, you're looking at like 500 quid. And I can't really justify it. If I get another tyre or two, I might justify buying one.
You have about 5
But at the
laps of
moment,
fuel
I
left.
can't justify it. It's like now my foot started playing up a lot. All right, foot. Oh, I've already got one. I've got an exercise bike. But the issue is, my knees are fucked. So, my knees can't handle it. And the reason why my knees are fucked is because with not being able to feel my feet, I don't walk normal. So it's like how you like go downhill first and like you roll your foot across softly and walk normal sort of thing. I don't always put my foot flat to the floor when I'm walking, so it'll come down at an angle to the side. like that, or it'll come down a little bit heel heavy, so it jolts my foot flat when I put my weight on it. So that all that shock goes into my knees and my hips. So, and because of my weight as well, it makes it a lot worse. I'm kind of in that position where I need to do exercise to lose weight, but I can't do exercise because my feet are fucking that painful, and my knees and my hips are fucked. So it's kind of a double-edged sword. Like at the moment, I only eat 1 meal a day. Like I don't snack, I don't buy chocolate or crisps anymore. I literally only have 1 meal a day to try and like cut down on gaining so much weight.
Oh my god, no way.
Yeah, it's joys of getting old. I couldn't remember if it were always your knees or your back. But I know when we used to work for Jake in that warehouse, it made it a lot worse for you, where you're always being on ground. But I couldn't remember if it were your knees or your back. But yeah, it's like my hips are that fucked. My knees are that, like my knees and hips are that fucked from all the shock from not putting my foot flat to floor when I walk, that I could no longer cross my legs to put my socks on. I have to get one of them fucking tools what old people use to assist put socks on and shoes. Like that's how bad it's got because of it. So I'm gonna have you seen that new weight loss injection shit where you can get? I was seriously considering getting that because my mom's been on that and she's lost so much fucking weight, it's unreal. But all that does is it stops your craving for food. But the issue is I don't really have craving for food because I only eat 1 meal a day. So I don't know if it's worth going on that or not.
The gap is 6.7.
But my mom's lost a lot of weight from it.
White flag, stay smooth. The car in front is pitting.
Oh yeah, you need to have tests to see if you can do it. Because you can either do it through your doctors and get it for free, and they do all tests beforehand, see if you can have it. Or you can pay for it through a pharmacy. Obviously they do tests beforehand, see if you can have it or not. I'm tempted to, last time I've been able to get a doctor's appointment was like 3 years ago. It's just impossible to get a doctor's appointment now. I'm so tempted just to pay for it through pharmacy privately, if I can have it, that is. I'm going to let him pass behind me because he's going to end up dive bombing one at corners and end up wrecking me. And I don't care about my I rating score. I care about my safety more.
Right side, clear.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Yeah, it's I'm the one on the reason why it's not put that in chat because of fucking location. I've got that blocked, alt locations blocked, but I can still read it. I'm at the one on our road, and it's next to impossible to get an appointment there. My sister, I think my sister's fella, is that one you're on about, Dan?
All right, there's the checkered flag.
No, it used to be
Very good job.
down at the bottom, if you remember, but it's, do you remember that big empty lot just down from our road where it used to be? It's up there on left now, so it's only like 10 houses down. Called that's where it is. And you remember that abandoned building on the right side of the road? Do you know when you walk out my house front door and you turn right and you go down, and on the right side there was that little car park with that abandoned building? That building's turned into a Lloyd's pharmacy, and across road is the doctors. But it's next to impossible to get an appointment because it's next to impossible to get an appointment there because they refuse to make an appointment. They refuse to allow you to book an appointment over the counter. You can only do it over the phone. Now, normally that isn't an issue. However, you know when you call up and you get stuck in a queue for it, the queue, what you get chucked into, they only allow 5 people in that queue. So there's never enough space for you to get in a queue until like 11, 12 o'clock. Then once you get in the queue to get through to them, they're fully booked out. So I've not been able to get an appointment for the last 2 to 3 years, probably longer. Which is really fucking annoying. If I need anything now, is it 111, the non-emergency health line, whatever the fuck you call it. I just call that now if I need anything. The only way I can get an appointment. Nope, they refuse to. They refuse to take appointments over the counter because the reason for it is because, you know, Fir Vale doctors have closed down. So our doctors, pretty much everyone between our house and town centre is at our doctors. That's how many people are at our doctors now. It's like pretty much between our house and town. So it's impossible to get an appointment. And it's like every morning you go down, you walk past it in the morning at 8:30, and there's a queue of like 20 people trying to book an appointment over at counter, and they refuse to do it. It's like they keep leaving me voicemails. They keep leaving me voicemails every month or so saying, "We haven't seen you in so long. We need to see you. Give us a call to book an appointment." And it's like, can't. You know what I mean? I can't get through. So it's I've just given over, attempting to get him. It's fucking the logic is just diabolical. This it's fixed. Ooh. Even though it is fixed, I might do that. Times it 1:45. I've got 15 minutes to see if I can do it. I can never drive these fixed. That's why I prefer open in these classes. So I'm going to see if I can do it, because I do like Silverstone. We're trying GT3 at Silverstone now, but this is a fixed setup. It isn't an open setup. So I'm going to see if I can do it. In GT3s, I prefer open setups, not fixed. Basically, fixed setup is everyone runs the same setup. You can't adjust it. And I can never drive these. I'm going to see if I can do it. I love Silverstone. So I'm going to see if I can do it. I'm using a Mercedes-Benz AMG. That car. Oh fuck. Got to put on. Hey, hey, you can give it a go on this game then. See what it's like on this game compared to real life. But yeah, I can't do it. I could only do this in an open setup. Everything's fixed, even the traction control. You can't adjust anything. But because of that, I struggle with it. Oh fuck. Can you even adjust fucking brake ballast? I don't think you can. Oh, you can. Put it forward 1%. Yeah, I might skip this. So this has got, they call it 2 traction controls, where it's one's controls wheel slip and the other controls a slip angle. But in these setups, they're completely fixed. So it's got 12 settings of traction control, and at the moment it's on 6. I normally have it on 10. Even on 6, it still wants to spin.
Car stops on the left. Go right.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. If it wasn't fixed, I'd do it. Yeah. Very hard. GTE. Oh, what else is up? In fact, what we got in A class? Oh. GT3s. Yeah, I think I'm going to avoid that one. What they got going on dirt road? Yeah, oval. Got them. Got these. The only issue with stuff like this is not many people do these until it gets to like 8 o'clock, because it's mainly Americans what do these. Not many people in Europe do them, so it is very hard to get a lobby on these at this time of day. Well, they are so fun. They are so fun. Got a motorbike. I don't know what motorbike engine it's got in, but it's got a motorbike engine in what revs to like 16,000 RPM. Another thing what's funny about these and all is this. It's that, and it's a really short wheelbase as well. I don't think we're going to get anyone in these.
You just hit the fastest lap.
Oh, we got 2 other people signed up. You need 6 people to have a lobby.
You've got the fastest lap.
We need another 3 people to sign up.
You just hit the fastest lap.
And they've got staggered tires as well. Where is it? There, it's got staggered tires. Bigger on outside and smaller on inside. I used to miss going to watch these live. I really do miss it. Especially with Robin relying banger cars as well. I don't know what the... where is it? This is what they're called. Yeah, Rookie by Thrustmaster. Well, they do have a lot of power. They are a lot of fun. Especially on bigger tracks anyway. I don't think we're going to get a full lobby in time on this. Have you verified your ID on Xbox yet? I hadn't done it. I refuse to do it. My account's now being restricted because of it. I can't talk in game anymore. I'm not too sure if I can talk in party anymore in Xbox. I refuse to fucking upload my ID. What's annoying about it all is my Xbox account is fucking old enough to go to the pub. Do you know what I mean? It's like same with your Xbox account, do you know what I mean? It's like 20 years old, 20 years plus old. Do you know what I mean? It's like, why the fuck do you have to verify an account on an Xbox account that's over 20 years old? That's partly why I refuse to do it. Yeah, I think I can still play multiplayer games and stuff like. But through Xbox app, I've only got Forza Motorsport through Xbox app anyway, so, and I don't play that game, so it don't really affect me. But I don't know if I can still join a party or not. I think I can talk to people on my friends list. It's just people what aren't on my friends list I can't talk to now, I think. I can't remember what they said to me about it. It's because of that law what Labour Party have brought in. So anything like Reddit, anything like basically any website or anything that has content what they consider 18 plus, you need to upload ID to that website so you can effectively use it. And it's for everything, and it's only UK. It's only in the UK you've got to do this. But I don't get it though. It's like, I don't get the reasoning behind it, because in every single router what's on the market for internet, like every single router what's on the market in UK they've got a setting. Yeah, pretty much. It's like in every single router, in the settings in it, if you go into it online and like go to like 192 pop whatever it is, put username and password in for your router. In there they've got a kids mode and a normal mode. So you can activate the kids mode and then it gives you two separate logins. It gives you one login for the main one, what parents can use, and then it gives you a different login for kids, what only the kids can use. And that option blocks out 18 plus content. You can set it to block out 16 plus, 18 plus content, or whatever content you want to block it. It's got that option there. But the issue is, parents don't want to do that. Instead, they want a blanket wide thing on internet. You know what I mean? They want everyone to suffer because they can't be fucked logging into the router and turning on that setting. That's one of the reasons why VPN sales have gone through the roof. Oh yeah, every router's got it. It's some subsection in your router, and every router's got it. And it's I can't remember the actual. It's either, some call it kids network, or other routers call it something else. So when you turn it on, it splits the connection. So your main one will have a separate username and a separate password, and the second one will have a second username, a different username and a different password. Then on the second one, you can limit it to whatever you want. So you can be like, ban 16 plus content, ban this website, ban that website. You can't load up this, you can't load up that. You know what I mean? And when you do it like that, you cannot even do it on a VPN. Like, you can't get onto it with a VPN as well, because it's baked into your router. Where at the moment, you use a VPN and select a country outside UK, and you can do whatever you want again. And that's what everyone did. I think the sales of VPN went up something like 240% increased in UK as soon as they brought in that law. Because I forgot what site. I forgot. And I forgot where it is now. There's a country where, do you know, where they do figures, which country watches the most amount of porn. There's one country where the amount of people what watches porn has like quadrupled since this law's come in, because everyone's downloaded porn and selected that country and watched porn through that. So it's like that country now is the highest country what watches porn, when realistically it's just everyone in UK getting a VPN and selecting that country. When I saw this, because when I saw the report about that, I fucking hell, it was so funny. That's what I said. If they did it router, if parents did it through the router instead, like, there's no way of getting around that, because it's baked into your router. So there's absolutely no way of getting around it. But one of them, it is what it is. But it's like, even with that setting in the router, Dan, you can even create a guest network by doing that in the router, where they don't need a password to connect to your router, and you can limit the bandwidth. So say, for example, you get 100 megabytes down and 100 up. Like, you can create a guest network where you don't need a password to connect to it, and limit it to 10 megs down and 10 megs up, and you can limit to what they can do on it as well. Like, you can put a ban list on whatever website you want to do, or you can just do a blanket ban with age restricted stuff. It's like, it is there and anyone can do it, but people either don't know about it or can't be fucked doing it. Yeah. Like all it is you know, when you look on bottom of your router, it tells you your main, like what the main network name and the main password for your network. You can connect to it via your phone. But then under that, it'll say like an IP. It'll say like 192 dot whatever dot whatever what dot whatever, with a username and password underneath it. And what you do is you put that like 192 dot whatever it is into a search bar on your phone or on a browser, and it'll directly take you to your router, and then you put in the username and password what it gives you for that in there. Normally it's admin, like the username's normally admin, then whatever the password is, and that's how you get into your router, so you can do whatever you want then. You can even put like restrictions on there, so like after 10 p.m. the internet gets cut off, so you can still connect to the router but you can't connect to the internet. And you can put like restrictions like that on it. Whereas like if you're a parent, for example, and your kids go to bed at 8 o'clock at night and you don't want them sat on the phone or tablet on internet, you can just put an 8 o'clock cut off on there, so as soon as it's 8 they can no longer get on internet. Like the amount of stuff you can do in there is unreal. And it's not one of them things where it's like you need to know what you're doing when you're in there, because it is that simple, and it tells like everything in such a simple form that even the most stupid person in the world can understand what to do. You can't boost the signal, no, but you can separate the signal. So, you know, like you've got on Wi-Fi, you've got 5G, then 2.5G Wi-Fi. You can separate them, because like devices like security cameras and like smart plugs and stuff like that, they only use 2.5 gig internet, whereas your phone can use 5 gigahertz internet. So you can separate them two singles, and you will probably find you do get a little bit quicker speeds when you do that, but it's negligible. Is that the word you want to say? Negligible, depending on what your base internet speed is. But that splitting it like that does make it a little bit better depending on your speed. Because like with me, I get a gigabyte down and I get 100 megabytes up. So for me, that makes a big difference when you split it. But if you only got like 100 or 200 down and whatever up, it don't really make a difference. Because what I've done because I work at home, what I've done is I've got a second router. Yeah, it won't make a difference then. It's like what I've done with mine, because I work at home, so I've got this main router from Virgin. Then you can buy like third-party routers what plug into your main router through Ethernet cable. What I've done that for work, because what I've done is I've done that. Then on the second router, I've put in a VPN for it. So that second router is constantly connected to a VPN. Then anything what connects to that router is on a VPN. And the reason why I've done that is because we've got to email customers and everything like that. So I don't want them to, if you get a disgruntled customer what's not happy, and they want to like trace you through emails or whatever, they can't do it because I'm connected to a VPN. So that's why I've done that for work. So work PC connects to its second router, and the router itself has consistently got VPN on. So work computers under a VPN. Ugh. Yeah, that's why I've got a 10-meter Ethernet cable for my computer and for work computer. So I've got one. Do you know them like splitters? What you can get, them Ethernet splitters. So what I've got 2 Ethernet cables what run in. Then on my work PC, that's just plugged directly into it because that's to second router. But for my main PC and everything else I've got that on a splitter, a Ethernet splitter. So the main cable will go into the bedroom, plug into the splitter, then the splitter adds 4 more Ethernet plugs. So I can like then plug the Xbox up into the splitter. I can plug whatever I want into it, so I don't have to run another cable and another cable and another cable, kind of a thing. I think it's a Netgear splitter. I think they're like £8, and you'll be able to do the same with that. Do you know that cable what you've got running upstairs for your Xbox? You can put a splitter on that in your bedroom, so then you can hook your smart TV up to it if you want, Ethernet wise and stuff like that. I'll try and show you. It's cheap as shit. I think it's called Netgear or something like that. Get out of that. You can see it. I got everything on screen. TP link. That's the one. That's pretty much what I've got. One of them. There you go. £8. So what you do is you plug the main one. Like the main one will go into slot number 1. Like your main cable will go into slot number 1, and then you've got 4 others. So that's it. Then the TP link is what, £9. So you plug your main Ethernet cable from your router into slot number 1, and then you can plug anything else into it. So like you'll put your Xbox at number 2, your TV at number 3, your smart TV at number 3. Then you've got whatever you want for 4 and 5, if that makes sense. But your main one, like your main Ethernet cable from your router, goes into number 1, and then you can plug whatever you want into it and make everything Ethernet then. That's what I've got under my desk, and that's what I use. So then you can is that if you've got a smart TV, you can plug your smart... If your smart TV's got Ethernet, you can plug your smart TV into it, you can plug your Xbox into it, and then you've got 2 spare to do whatever you want with them. But yeah, that's what it's called. Just TP... Just search Ethernet splitter, and then restrict it to TP-Link. And they're from like, they're normally between £8 and £12 or £8 and £13. Oh yeah. You can get more ports. You can get an 8-port one, 24-port one if you really want a 24-port one. But it does need power. So you will have to plug it into like your mains power as well. But the power is it barely uses any power at all. Like barely uses any power at all. But it does need to be hooked up to power. So it's one of them. It's like if you watch a lot of stuff on your smart TV and it consistently like buffers and stutters in and out. If it constantly like stutters in and out when you're on watching the smart TV, then it might be worth getting it, but
Practice is over. Head on in. Slow car up high. Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your first time lap. One more lap.
yeah. That's all you need, because like
Checkered flag, checkered flag.
all you've got to remember is one of them ports has to be used for your main Ethernet cable to your router. So it does say 5-port, but realistically it's only a 4-port, if that makes sense, because one of them ports has to be used as your main cable to the router. So if you don't have that many things what need hooked up, the 5-port will work fine. And then you can turn anything wired in your bedroom. You know what I mean? You can make anything wired in your bedroom then, without having to run multiple cables to your router. Then you just get like, depending on where you mount it, then you only need like Ethernet cables between like 1 and 3 meters long, roughly, depending on where you put it, to put so you can plug everything else into it in your room. Oh yeah, I've got one in living room as well. Yeah, the 5-port will do for you. I've got one in living room as well, because I've got an Ethernet cable running from upstairs to living room for Skybox, and I've got a mini PC downstairs as well for watching Netflix or for watching stuff on there with. So I've got one of them downstairs as well. So I've got the Skybox and a mini PC plugged into one downstairs as well. Yeah. Oh, it's you do get some decent deals depending on where you look and what you're after. I'm the only one that did that. I can't resist doing it. Yeah, that rear view mirror works as a 180 degrees mirror. So it's like from front of your car. So when people are on the left hand side or the far right hand side, realistically they're at the side of you. And it catches people off every time when they don't know that. Oh fuck. Yeah, only thing I'm trying to do on this is get my safety rating up to unlock better races in the higher classes. But it doesn't matter where I finish. It doesn't matter where I finish. It's just if I finish clean and don't have any incidences. So that's all I'm trying to do, is not have any incidences to get my safety rating up. There's not enough people what do these type of racing to care about your I rating. With these, it's actually better off going low on inside and letting off throttle a little bit like how they're doing. But I just keep it pinned. To keep it pinned, the high line is better. But it's what throws you, it threw me a long time on this until I got used to it, because you never in the life of you would think you'd be able to turn at 85 mile an hour without sliding on dirt. It just threw me, because when I first started doing these type of racing in these cars, I was trying to slide it through bends. I'm like, sliding, it's got to be quicker. And then when I did a race, like I qualified stone dead last, and everyone weren't sliding it through bends, and I'm like, wait, what? That's why I'm slow. So I'm sat there trying to slide it, thinking it's quicker. But yeah, I'm trying to get to the C-class safety rating, because there's some real good races on them. Oh, they do. It's kind of shocking how much downforce they can get, because when you look how small the wings are, they are really fucking small. But then you've got to remember, the car is also small. Then it makes sense. Other thing what people do and all is a gear down to second gear in bends and go up to third, and you're better off just pinning it in third, because then you get a little bit more grip on exit because of the low RPM. I said low RPM when it's down at 14,000. You do get really bad tyre wear on these, which I'm starting to notice now. Leader nearly got took out then. My left arm is sore. Oh, my left arm is really sore. Would have been third if that other person didn't crash out on a back marker. Oh yeah, I've got a lot of good things on these. Street stock. Like on these, it's better to slide it. What I'm trying to get up is this. I need to get it to 4.0. And the only way to get that up is by not having any crashes. That is just on what you win. That could be fun. There's only 2 people signed up to it though. Oh yeah, we like that. Like that's what you call it. £13. That's why I don't get it. It's not worth it compared to how many people do it. Right, so let's have a look at Dirt Road, see what's up on Dirt Road. That's up. I don't think we're going to get enough people in that. We'll sign up to it. We've got 11 minutes. It starts at past. Let's see if we can get enough people in this. Because this truck is fun. It is really fun, this truck. But yeah, you've got different licenses. Because like that's a NASCAR. That's sports car, so anything road. Then that's your Formula license. That's your dirt oval, and this is your dirt road license. They're a lot of fun. They're a lot of fun when it's on tracks with jumps on. Fucking, they just slide so well. So fucking well. The only thing what's hard to get your head around on these cars is the like low RPM. They're not a fan of high RPM. So you short shift them. And once you get your head around that, you are quite quick in them. So I can see shift RPM. So I mean, you've got to short shift these. And they've only got 3 gears as well. Oh fuck. I don't have what I want on. Oh yeah, because it's got handbrake. Never mind. I've got it mapped up different on this with handbrake on button I normally use. That's why it's like maps like that. Like I want to downshift it there into second, but you're better off leaving it at. We've got 9 minutes, and I don't think we're going to get another 4 drivers in 9 minutes. It's quite a dead series, this. Well, at this time of day, anyway. Don't mean how long you can just rev it out in RPM. It's got a real long rev range, but it actually likes lower revs. It's weird to get your head around. Ooh, we only need 3 more now. Went too far out there on exit mid-spend. Two more people. I'll let off too early. But to say how big the radiator is there, and there. So it's got a massive fucking radiator. Yeah, it still gets fucking hot. It still gets really warm. I'm kind of shocked at that. Need one more person. Good bear. Oh yeah, it's got the oil and water temps there, and I think you start getting warnings around 130 Celsius, and it tends to sit around 115 in a race. I think it's blown. Yep. They are a lot of fun. I think I'm gonna do do this race, then get off. My foot is fucking hurting, something rotten that. Yeah, at most I can play this is like 4 hours, 4 to 5 hours. Because that's normally when it starts flaring up really badly. And we just hit that 4 hour mark. If I weren't going out for a Christmas meal tomorrow, I'd push it for another hour or two and deal with consequences tomorrow. But because I'm going out for a Christmas meal, I don't want to push it too far today. Camo, yeah. Lobby should be opening up in 2 minutes, in a minute. Don't normally get as many adverts. What fucking, you're getting riddled with him today. Yeah, but even with that, you don't normally get a lot. You should normally only get 1 or maybe 2 every hour. It seems like you're getting them every 15 minutes or so. Which one do you want to play? I'll have to download them when I get off. I've got Black Ops 6 Cold War. I think early on I've got Black Ops 3, but I don't know if that's cross compatible. I know I've got Black Ops 6 and Cold War. I'm gonna do Black Ops 6 and I'll get that downloaded. Might take me half an hour to an hour to download it. Yeah, we'll do Black Ops 6 and I'll start downloading it after this stream. I don't know whether to bother putting my sim rig back to play it or just disconnect my wheel and just sit in sim rig. Think I might just disconnect wheel and sit in sim rig. Yeah, I will do. If I see you on Xbox and I can message you through there, I will do. If not, I'll do it through Facebook or WhatsApp. We'll see if we can talk in party. If we can't talk in party, we can always talk in game chat. Because I've got Black Ops through, I don't have that through Xbox app, I've got that through Steam. So I can still talk on there. It's just anything through Xbox app I can't. But we'll see if I can join a party. If I can't, either do through phone call or through game chat, one or other, whichever's easiest for you. It shouldn't take too long to download because internet I've got. But we'll see. Go and get a slice or two of pizza, what I got last night. No worries. I've got some leftover pizza. So I'm gonna have a slice or two of that while it's all downloading. Yeah, I had them over day before. I treated myself to a pizza last night. Well, the trouble is, pizza will last me like 4 days. You're a Domino's pizza. I got the festive one. Is it the festive one you call it? Yeah, I think I'm going to launch in second gear. Could have been worse, that start. I went in too narrow, trying to get on the inside on him. Too narrow and too fucking close. Oh, he went wide there. The fuck with that? What the fuck are you doing? He's getting reported. Be careful of car 5, he's trying to wreck everyone. Now I'm gonna go clip everything to report that prick. Oh. And Oh, fuck. Fat fingered that. Did he get try and get a few people there? Yeah. Did he get anyone else? Oh yeah, I hate people like that. Well, yeah, I'm gonna jump off, Dan. I'll let you know when I get it downloaded, and I'll hop on with you. I'll probably speak to you in a little while.